What's good, y'all? Here we go. It's once more streaming time, profession time, progression time. Let's turn that music down a bit. Alrighty. For those in the know, yesterday we went for 5 or 6 hours till the end, basically into the end of the night. And then I didn't go to sleep. No. I prepared more content for the next 7 hours. So basically we went 29 hours straight to then go to sleep for around 6.5 while getting woken up 3 to 4 times for no apparent reason. And then we are now obviously, I woke up, then the only thing I did was work on the guide for stage 10. And after that, we go straight into a live stream. Man, what am I doing? Here we go. Day 3. Finally a real epic. Like, imagine pulling a divine and getting a duplicate. Couldn't be me. This was so stupid yesterday. For those that haven't noticed or that weren't there, because why would you after those 6 hours? We pushed hard campaign up until the point where we got our very first divine on this account. And we got scammed. We got scammed hard. We got Nazim. We now have Nazim A1. So, we'll start off with arena. Oh, it's a different arena. I mean, different arena, same solution, am I right? So yeah, different arena, same solution. Stage 10 is hard? Yeah, it took me 6 hours. Took me 6 hours to figure out a way with only epic lords and only A0 legendaries. So yeah. It's not the easiest thing in the world. Like, let's be real here, it's not actually worth it to play stage 10. just make tower mode, right? Just play tower mode better and you're going to get the same kind of reward. And I'm sorry for hiding chat somewhere at the end of the world here. I ain't gonna cap, I like the challenge stage with the buffs, you can choose much more. Oh yeah, those are fun. Because RNG is always fun. That uniqueness is always fun, but at the end of the day, what this stage is, it's a hard stage where you have to figure out a way to be the boss that has more mechanics than just, okay, hits the last placed unit. So, I mean, right? It's basically a, if you like the challenge, you like it. If you don't have to do it. But tower mode though, tower mode is gonna be built different. No awakenings, no bond skills, no gear, no artifacts, no skill ups, no nothing. Just raw power and equalized stats. That is going to be the highlight. And it's only a day away. It's only it's technically 2 resets away. Yeah, but Helga's artifact costs normal currency and Nora's costs premium currency. They don't cost the same currency. They look similar, but it's not the same. Volume Salsa this morning? Gee, you know what I got? Ah, now you're going to see it. So after the stream, I'll be uploading my ancients. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Well, wait, is that spoiling it? No, it isn't. You should watch it. It's like a quick video, right? Not this whole, oh, here, watch me 10 minutes do it. We go in, we do the summons, I react, and that's all we do. Trying to push the Nightmare faction tries with ours, but you forgot that nobody could die on 9 is whatever. Just do it another day. Anyone told on from 185 ancient summons then went to full pity for Aether Haas? What the fuck? Walker and Talon in 20? GG. But Ayo Jackson, what the hell? Can you somehow, I don't know, ask the developers what's wrong? Because something isn't right. What shadow nerfs? Huh? There is no shadow nerfs. That's pure cap. Nah. To be fair, I feel like all those complaining about ancient drops, there's no proof. The Imrit skin is amazing, yes, but who pulls Imrit anyway? Honestly, just Hex A1 can already help you hit 50k on Guild Boss. Like, just A1 can already help you. And also, it might... Iowa A1. How do you have Hex and Iowa and still not 50k? I feel like it's more of a gear and a timing issue rather than an issue with with your awakenings. Yeah, then you shouldn't use them. If you don't have Sealers bonded, then don't use them for the fight. Put in someone like a Mary or something. Honestly, I think that might be intentional. That might be intentional. But it could also be that he's removing one stack. You know how it stacks every time? Maybe it was like 6 stacks and went down to 5 and then one back up. It could be that instead of removing everything at the same time, he just reduces the number by 1. I personally haven't tested him there because he would be too strong. Sorry for asking, how many of these tokens do we get, which gets us the Nora artifact? We get a total of 3,100 from the cake achievements. We get 900 from the alpha and beta stages and 2,800 from the tower mode, so a total of 6,800. I mean, removing Arbiter of Frost buff seems absolutely like a broken thing. If he would do that, wouldn't that be pretty strong? So you can buy it all? I mean, if you earn 6,800 currency. But yeah, basically what you can do is buy the Anora artifact, buy all the ancient shards, and then get I think 50 gems or something. I don't know. Oh, we are so close to silver 1. Just a single fight. Do we get arena entry somewhere? Oh, Volker quest, come on. Yes, sir! Exactly what we need. Nice one. How's my schedule looking like? War, food, sleep, war. Now, like I said, I'm doing a big like takeover stream tomorrow, where I just get rid of all the daily content for people. So we're probably gonna do a bunch of Guild Boss 2, a bunch of Gear Dungeon 1, Gear Dungeon 2, just to help people before the weekly reset. So yeah, that's like the schedule for tomorrow. Oh, yeah. And my plan for today is, because I'm only awake for 4.5 hours at the moment, right? I woke up like 4.5 hours ago. So my plan for today is finish the stream, push it as much as we want to, right? Then work on the Lucius guide, release the Lucius guide. And then probably get ready for the takeover stream. Something like that, I don't know. She is absolutely cooking in Gear Raid 1, yes sir. You know what? Did I watch the game? Yes. Amazing game. Honestly, crazy. Like the double VAR decision, the guy that had the offside goal is the one that got the penalty. Is crazy. Happy they're coming up with new content consistently. Pulled Voldrin early, but 9% of my guildmates also did. Like, oh cool, everyone has him now. Hard to get hyped for really anything. you would be very interested in knowing that your guild is the exception, okay? Not everyone has Valdron. What? I mean, with the Nora, you should be able to beat the 19 stages. The secret to beating 19 is by beating 319 first. Beat 319, get Sorbent Arcana set, and then 119 is a breeze. Or like a Wisdom set or a Curse set. Basically get gear from Gear Rate 2 or Gear Rate 3 and then come back to Gear Rate 1. Yeah, I mean, it would have still been like a 1-0 lead. So is Solvent Arcana really that good? Yes! Solvent Arcana is disgustingly overpowered. And also it might be your approach. Okay, Lennox, let me send you a video. For those wondering how you can beat 319, I have a very special one. You don't even need any gear sets. You do not need any important legendaries. Yeah, you do not need any legendaries, no gear sets. Basically nothing. Nothing is what you need, and that is how you can then clear 319. There you go. Okay, let's do the 2 arena fights so we can hit Silver 1. How many heroes have clans for Guild Wars 2? The only relevant ones are the Somi, Elowin, Eunomia, and what's her name? Midan. Like, if you don't have a legendary, the only cleanser you have is Midan. Or then you have like Elowin, Desomi, and Eunomia. Eunomia and Desomi are ancient exclusive, and Elowin just doesn't exist most of the time. Ooh, Silver 1. Yay! Easy. Get that thing, no issue. I remember someone with 3 restricted years, like no Legos, Lore, Dolores, etc. Yeah, but the problem is, see, I can do as restricted as needed, but then you need to push the gear. It's always a balance, right? Either you go with really high heroes, really low gear, middle good heroes, middle gear, low heroes, high gear. So there's always a balance, right? But this run is about as clean as you're going to make it, with as few pieces of gear and units needed. You watching the UFC? Hey, I hope there's some exciting matches there, man. Gear at 120 today, did like 200 runs and not even one ancient gear piece. Slightly unlucky, but not unusual. That would be my verdict. Slightly unlucky, no doubt, but it's not unusual. Tomorrow is the day we unlock the Nora banner, right? Yeah. Gee. When we are summoning? Apparently tomorrow. Apparently tomorrow. But, depending, I mean, I wish, like, honestly, I would like to summon the day after. I would like to summon on Monday to know how many resources we have. So today is the day we have to see and grind if we can get enough summonerinos. I'm level 59 and 100 days in. Is that fast? I'm so addicted to the game, but I don't know. Usually, like, it depends. If it's your first time playing and if you do not watch any guides, then it's fast. If you watch guides on YouTube, or if it's not your first time playing an account, right? Then you can beat the 19 stages in like 2 weeks, right? If you really put your mind to it, it takes you like 2 weeks to beat the 19 stages. Probably less. Would Boreas work on Guild Boss? No. So Guild Boss is all about single target damage and Boreas is AoE. Yeah, for your first time and especially if you're not looking for extra guidance, that's still a very, very good pace. Yeah? Like, I mean, we're breaking into Mythic gear. Like, I feel like we can do 2 weeks. Like, give or take 11 more days and we'll beat the 18th stage, the 19th stage on this account. Give or take 11 more days. Should be manageable. Hope we can down hard Guild Boss today. You want to hit Nightmare for Odyssey? We gotta hit Nightmare for the Walker Quest too. It's not quite a week. Unless, like, basically, the fastest I've ever seen, in a sense, was, I believe, the way I started the game with, which was someone that did like 4,000 summons in the first 2 days. And I think it took him like 6 or 7 days, yeah. Can you do Volca and Odyssey at the same time? Yeah, sure. Like, if the quests overlap, obviously. See, this is the issue I was talking about. We're kind of trapped. We are trapped because we haven't summoned enough yet. So, on the note of summons, we can do a single free summon. Let's get some... come on, give us an epic. Epic! No, not epic. Shit, I was so hyped. I think it was 70 at day 100, but I was grind way too hard and figured out everything out on my own and just farmed Mythic gear as soon as I could because I pulled Silas and Björn instantly. Yeah, I mean, Silas and Björn are instantly fast. They boost your progression like nothing else. You know what we can also do tomorrow? 2 Ancients, because we unlock the Ancient banner tomorrow. It's time to pull Voltron on a 3-day-old account. Wait, there is no rush. Like there is, to be fair, there is a slight rush, huh? Because it disappears. Keep in mind, tower is going to be hard. Tower is going to be very hard. And if you buy all the ancients right here, you need to clear at least minimum 1 stage 10. So you still have enough to get this the artifact. And also you have to clear every single quest right here. All of these. You have to clear every single one of those or you're not going to be able to get the artifact. I saw like level 40 count with 6 Lego Lords and 1 being practiced. I was so confused. Cash money. Cash money makes the world go the way you want it to. Oh yeah, we had the quest to send friendship points, right? Aha. Can we still fulfill this one? 65, 85 out of 160? Probably not. Unfortunate. You did offer? I mean, if you're confident, sure. If you're confident enough, sure, buy it. If you got the guts to say that you can do it, then sure. So what I'm doing on the side here, because I need to prepare for tomorrow, right? Tomorrow I barely have any time for my own account. So what I'm doing on the side here is trying to figure out why the hell my run is not working. My 1-6 run. And I truly have no idea. Or, I mean, I have an idea, but nothing super concrete. Pope? Oh. Yeah, because he's a Pope. I mean, he looks like the Pope, right? So that's why he's called Pope. 59 days in and beat 123, 21, 220 for 21. My mage still doesn't do enough damage, so the timing isn't right. Okay. Interesting, nice one. Oh, Pope? Papst. Kinda like the guy that sits in the Vatican. Are you lost? Absolutely. Basically the religious head of the Catholic Church. "80 ancient summons today and nothing, got my first non-lord ancient okayed." Yeah, see, and then there's someone that complained about the fact that his whole guild got Voldemort. How are we failing? Like, this run shouldn't fail. It's like, come on, man. It always worked. I'm going for Voldron, or I did already go for Voldron, because I have Praetus already. I was lucky enough to get a Praetus. So here the timing is still right. Here we still have Artemis attacking properly. Wait, what kind of gear is my Dolores running? Oh yeah, Voldron and Praetus do work quite well for... I hate the fucking challenge again button. Like, sometimes I could just go with the guy that made the fucking challenge again button. I could sometimes just go like fucking... Because it is so annoying. Sometimes you go back to the team selection screen, but then for other ones you just back into the fight. Why not make it consistent? I mean, I know the difference is between it being an auto run and it being non-auto, but it's so annoying. So here Artemis is still ulting normally. I think it's the next one, where Artemis for whatever reason just decides he's too good for ulting. Double ancient Lego back to back today and still no body. Then why stop? You're not making yourself a fan of people if you get a back to back Lego and ancient and still end up complaining. But sure, if you're looking for Voldy, you gotta go harder, man. Go hard or go home. Get Voldy or put Praetus on his throne. Oh, it definitely gets expensive. It's expensive everywhere. Nah, honestly, screw this. Fuck it, we just call it a day. 500 deep? Ooh, okay, you have a basis to complain. I give you that, okay? You are allowed to complain. How about it? Why do me like this? Ancient summon easy, make people sad. Like, I don't even want to clear this. Just... Honestly, you tried. No one can say you didn't try to get Voldy. Yes, I finished the Vol'jin event. Video is on channel out right now. I think it was posted like an hour ago, maybe? I don't know. So if you're interested in seeing how to beat stage 10 or basically with the lower version stage 9, 8, whatever, you can check it out if you want to. Let's fix this auto. I don't know what's going on with Artemis here, right? Why he randomly decided to do this. Oh, it's a long one. It's a long one. It's like a 20-minute fight. Goddamn stage. Yep, this is the part where he doesn't ult. Why? Or maybe too early? I don't know. This is so annoying. Why do I need to fix an auto that has been working the last 2 weeks? No. It's basically Artemis ult timing is trash. Like, we even have power of dominance on, right? Yeah, but I don't have a Valkyra. So that's why we're not using the Valkyra strat. Alright, there we go. By all means and by all intents, means and purposes, this should be it. Yep, just Artemis ulting like a complete retard. I had the soulstone my work to clear this. I can see that. I can see that you need to do it. But if you play it perfectly, you don't need her A1 to do it. Oh, I'm also 100. I'm also now 100 ancients, no Lego. Welcome to the club. Let's hope this thing actually works, because it's time we focus on this one here. Ronaldo? Who's Ronaldo? I'm not Ronaldo. Leave me alone. I had a good pity on Ancients, did one pull for no reason and got a Raka like a week ago. That's your own fault. Why did you pull? Why did you pull? Why did you tempt fate? 400 Ancients, 1 Dupe, 1 Torador, and 1 Imrit. Hey, Imrit in 400 is at least better than no Imrit. I don't think so. It looks like he can't. I honestly haven't tested it because I felt like it would be too easy. So I don't know if he can dispel it. Probably not. Did you get anything else? Or did you pull 400 Ancients, no Ancient exclusive legendaries? I'm starting to pay tax, got A1 A-bomb and full pity on blues. That is rough. Oh yeah, nah. We're not quite at gear dungeons. We're getting there. We're getting there. We did break into Mythic gear yesterday on day... Yeah, basically day 2, like early day 2. Let's do campaign first. This level actually killed us. So let's prove them wrong and let's beat the stage with superior heroes. First turn pull, 100 into pity, picked up Verderon, easy. 53. We've done 53 pulls total and we're sitting on 80. No, 100 something. We're sitting on like 100 something, but we need 250. So we're not quite there yet. I mean, I wouldn't go with the set. I mean, A3 Aris is amazing for the 20% defense ignore. And I mean, Hatsid is crazy. Congrats, man. Oh yeah, we should have ended it on a tank. Already have a total A1, so Aris feels a bit meh. Understandable. Totally understandable. See, the reason why Aris is so underwhelming is because Aris is way older. Like, Aris is like 1.5 years older than Lucius. It just took them so long to bring him to global. And they should have given him a rework with releasing him. They should have given him a rework, but they haven't. We should have faced Gluttony to the left, so he can get Voltus out. Is there a use case for Hatsid in Guild Boss 2? I use her as a shield popper in Guild Boss 1. No. You can use her as a nightmare platform unit, but her damage isn't going to be good. Because it's only one enemy, so her defense reduction passive won't work. Because for that it needs to hop between enemies. Okay. And how about we go Voltus first, healer later, abomination dude person after. That should work.
You make me feel like a bad girl. You make me.
But damn, man. So much damage. Guys, I'm trying Guild 113, but most of my heroes don't have enough damage. Most of them are level 50. The solution is Aloha. Let me show you a document, okay? It is a very detailed guide, step by step, on exactly what you need to deal with 113. So I think that should help you. There you go. That is as detailed as possible with minimum requirements needed to beat 113.
You make me feel. You make me like a bad girl. You make me feel.
No problem.
Make me feel like a bad girl. You make me.
It really it just makes me happy that I at least after when was the I worked on those Google Doc guides the first time I started making war content, right? And yeah, that's been now. Yeah, I mean I made them next month, so yeah, it's almost been a year since I made those. Working on bidding out Lucius and Aris, then I'm going to test them out in Guild Boss 1, replacing Nock with Set and Mary with Lucius and Salazar with Aris. Can work, definitely. Mary's the big star in Guild 1? Yeah. Definitely. The easiest, you need to understand for 113 you need a 6-star mage. It's the way it is. Because the stat requirement is just so high. Like, you either have a Dolores and everything perfectly set up, or you have the 6-star. But the good part is, as soon as you 6-star, you're not just going to beat 13, but also 14 and 15 and potentially 16. Depending on who your mage is, right? Yeah, a 2x banner and a 1+1. That's my predictions. 2x on blues, 2x on the vines, and a 1+1. Like, next week is going to be chill. The interesting part is in 2 weeks. That's what we need to know. How do I like the 2 new skins? They are incredible. The Boreas skin looks absolutely amazing. And I mean, the Imrit skin is just built different. Should I fuse Noras for a Nora boost? No. Just use her by herself. There's no need to go out of your way. Alright, can we make it to the last XP stage? Unlock, what was it? Background fights and quick upgrades? Those are like the most important things here. Yeah! We can do XP stages in the background! Oh, holy shit! Background fight is going to be such a game changer! Yeah, background fights are gonna be amazing. You bought you bought the Imrit skin just for the future? Sure. Yeah, no, but honestly, it's gonna be incredible. We have a couple auto battles though, and we can. Oh, we should have sold an Azim. We should have sold an Azim for some auto battles. Yeah, the problem with buying auto battles is it requires epic coins, and we do not have those. Is it coming? Yeah, you do. I mean, I know it's coming back. You wanna know why? Because the skin shop exists, right? But yeah, it is definitely future proof to buy that skin now. It is definitely future proof. Yes, you could use other units. Yeah, just replace Liam with like a Sachem or Hex. But the big point is that Liam's Rage region works really well with boosting Idril. Should you say Cyclone for multi battles? I mean, as a free-to-play player, I wouldn't recommend it, but let's be real here, it wouldn't be all that tragic. How many we have 100, see? We have 100 auto fights, that's more than enough. We're just going to waste all of them on experience, because we need it. We need at least one 6-star, and then we can finally start cooking. Preferably 2 6-stars. Our first 6-star... Yeah, I don't even know who we're going to 6-star first. Obviously preferably a Nora, but yeah. Yeah. Helga? Helga is still going to take us at minimum 10 more days, and we need to start making our first 6-star in like either today or tomorrow, kinda. I put the gun on Lucius today. What are they good for? I mean, Lucius is a Guild Boss 2 monster and also a great source of single target damage overall. And Garn is just amazing. Whenever you want to use chaotic faction units, just use Garn. You can basically, he's the perfect lord for any arena team. He is the strongest tank in the entire game. If you ever need to tank anything in the game, just use Garn as your tank. And yeah, overall Garn is just a super strong tank, does decent damage, super good lord for the chaotic faction, works in arena, and yeah, that's Garn for you. And the only use I see for 6-star are Sadie, Voltus, Brienne, or Gluttony. You mean that that's the only units we have? Because if you said that's the only units we have, you would be right. Yeah, I know. But you know what? I feel like if we don't get a 6-star, we're not going to be able to get enough shards, right? Right? It's kind of a... We want to wait after we summon, but if we do not get enough stuff, right? Okay, we gotta do this a bit differently. And the way we do this is like this. Ah, he doesn't quite reach. Yeah, but makes sense, makes sense. Yep, Nightmare Void Drift is definitely hard, but it gets easier as soon as you figure out the mechanics, right? It's just a very, very simple thing of the more familiar you get with the stages, the easier it becomes. Or you just have to brute force it. But if you have to brute force it, shit turns hard. Oh yeah, what I wanted to say was, because of this free-to-play account, I tried to use Bruno, right? I spent like 15-20 minutes trying to use Bruno in stage 10 of the Vaudron stages, and let me tell you, it didn't go well. Sadly, it did not. What's my purpose? Seeing what's possible, what kind of benefits new players get, kind of as a challenge to see how much I can push my limits, and I guess as a guide for like newer players. I don't know how I'll do it, but we'll have a 14, at least minimum like 14 days of how can you maximize your progression without spending anything, right? For example. So yeah, that's kind of the goal of the whole thing. I pulled the Divine. It was only one. And we got a Duke Nazim. So, yeah. Friend Assist. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I'll have to check. I'll have to check and see. The only thing that sort of ruins the experience is like 90% of people starting out won't get as lucky as you to hit that amazing artifact. Oh, I could be doing the exact same thing I'm doing here without the artifact. The only thing I would need to do is just farm, like I would probably have had to farm like 20 or 30 runs of stage 10. It's definitely possible without the artifact. And the good part is the artifact is pretty bad early on because you don't really are able to take advantage of 20% extra stats. If your base attack is only 1600, you get what, 320 extra attack? But yeah. You don't lose out on 3 stars, you lose out on the auto fight. That's the funny part. You lose out on the ability to auto fight a campaign stage you'll never touch again anyway. So we are actually trolling by not using a friend assist. Who do we pick? Okay, so new plan. We are now going to start to try to somehow rely on fighters plus a healer to make this work. Only issue with this, our healer might just get overwhelmed. Yeah, honestly, this stage is rough. This stage really is a rather rough one. Because the big issue is you need to defend 2 or like 3 different lanes. You should have picked Wrath. Yeah, but only if he's A5. I don't think that Wrath is A5. Ah, shit. We might also need to check our gear. I don't know if everyone's geared. Yeah, let's do that real quick. No. You wanna know the reason why? Because, because they are resistant to they're like highly resistant to magic damage and only really vulnerable to physical or marksman damage in a sense. Yeah. Looks like every one of those guys is geared. Don't have Nyx? Yeah, I need to work on a different solution. I always put out like at minimum two guides when it comes to like stuff like that. But this is like the most attainable version I found, and it does heavily rely on Nyx, yeah. This is 8-3, right? The only stage we need to clear so that we can actually farm experience. Like, I mean, the solution is probably that we need to 5-star more units, but I refuse. I refuse to 5-star more units until we actually get the XP stage. I just refuse. These damn spear throwers, right? Like,
Maybe I was looking for a lifeline, someone to hold on to. found someone, I'm better off alone. Something better came.
Man, like I said, man, Cerberus saving our ass again. Farm promotion before gear? Yeah, we've already done so. We farmed as much promotion as we needed. I guess we could have 5-star promoted Vortex too, but that's the case for when we get our first 6-star. It is a very, very needed feature. It's a very needed feature for campaign, honestly.
Maybe I was wrong for the first time. And maybe this was all
Maybe my lad. I mean, we beat it, so that's good.
rise and fall and start again.
So we didn't even need a friend assist. I just needed to use my brain. You can watch a bit longer. Hey, appreciate it. You know, the solution was just give Cerberus some gear. Don't put him in gearless. Nah, but it is really impressive how much Cerberus can actually help you with progression. It's just the fact that he's not as easy, right? The only way, or the only reason why we can take so much advantage of him is because we know the fights, right? Like, I've done these fights multiple times, like all of them. So yeah, it's just a raw, I know what's going on, I can just use him better scenario. He definitely is not as straightforward as like a Salazar, Boreas, Arrogance, whatever. Nice, even with 49 seconds left. So we should still have the double experience on. Yes, we do. Perfect.
We like to party every day, party every day, party every day, party every day. We like to party every day, party every day, party every day, party every day. We like to.
Alright, 8-4, auto fight. Aha, no. Wait, oh, N4? Wait. Huh? 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 But this is N84. Hello? This is N84. Ah, there we go. Oh, this is such a lifesaver. This is such a lifesaver that we can now farm experience and focus on doing other stuff where that is happening. This damn summon quest. But yeah, this is how we're looking at the moment. 5,600 gems and 40 summons. And we did a total of 53. We did a total of 53. Juicy experience. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's buy up some of the fodder units. We're going to need them dearly. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. I should have bought the fodder units earlier, if I'm honest. I kind of forgot about the fact that you need 1,000,000 fodder units. Damn it. Alright. What did we just get? Oh yeah, weapon. Quick enhance! Woo! Oh, bruh. Does Selena Pelagius reset Ancient Pity? No. Only Lords do. Only the ones that give a set effect and Imrit and Ajax. Yeah, but I want it now. We want it now. No. No. I was obviously referring to Legendary Lords. Sorry for any confusion caused. Wow, the Path of Summoning? Man, that seems like a great thing. What character are you looking for to pull next? AoE, single target, DPS, CC, AoE Mage. Either Boreas or the Honora banner we unlock tomorrow. We'll never finish these quests. Gold rate is the worst stamina usage ever. Gold rate is the biggest scam in existence. Never ever do gold rate unless the Volker quest asks for it. Never ever do gold rate. It is such a huge waste of stamina and progression. No, we can't even afford the 100 energy in the A-bomb shop. Sad. Okay, let's be realistic here. A gold rate never has been. It really wasn't. I've been saying it for the last 12 months. 12 months. Gold rate never was viable. You know the reason why? Because you spend stamina to get gold to upgrade gear pieces. But what if you don't have any good gear pieces? Then you're using your gold resource on trash pieces. The way you get gold in this game is by playing gear rates. In gear rates you get pieces you need to upgrade and you can sell those pieces for gold. And that's all you need. Also, if you're doing a lot of gear rates, you can get stricter with what kind of gear you need. And if you get stricter with what you need, you're going to be able to sell more pieces. If you sell more pieces, you get more gold. If you get more gold, you can upgrade more pieces, right? Basically, progression, if you do gear rates, goes like this. And if you then go to a gold rate, you hold your progression to then go further. It's basically just delaying your progression. So, we have, can you see this? We have these post-its here, and we now need to figure out how many summons can we actually still squeeze out of campaign. So that's 15 gems times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 135 plus 100, so 235 gems and 1 divine. Yeah, exactly. You use like 3 and the rest is gold. The rest turns into gold. So, this divine is very interesting. But I highly doubt we're going to be able to get it unless we get ourselves a 6-star. How about it? Should we try to beat chapter 8 after the XP runs are done? Oh, we're also getting diamonds through level up. Because we're spending a ton of stamina here. I mean, that's good. You know why? Because if you actually go out of your way to upgrade shit gear, that means you have enough gold to afford it. And also you get ancients in exchange. Chapter 8 is too hard. I mean, I know how to beat chapter 8. The only issue is we don't have Idril. We'll keep it in mind. So 235 gems, which equals to 3 summons. We get 3 more summons if we beat normal campaign. Spectral Rift gives us 15 gems, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 120 gems plus 2 summons for the special conditions, right? For the special conditions. So that's 3.5. Then we get a summon reward right there, so that's 4.5. Chapter 6. Chapter 6 gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 15. So 90. Plus 2 plus 3, so still 4 summons. Yeah, exactly. We do both at the same time. We are so smart. Alright, then we have Hard Campaign. Hard Campaign yields 25 gems per stage. And we have 14. So the total we can get out of the normal campaign. Normal campaign gives us 11.5 summons. So normal campaign, 11.5 summons. Now let's have a look at hard campaign. 14 times, okay, it's 13 technically. 13 times 25, so 325 gems. And 4 summons. 325 gems is so 6 summons plus 200 gems, so 8 summons. 8 point something summons for chapter 4. Chapter 5 should be 16 stages, so 16 times 25 being 375, 400. And then again plus 4. So it's like 9 summons. And then I'm quite confident we can beat chapter 6 too. So chapter 6 would be 15 times 25. So 375 plus 4, which would also be 9. And then I guess chapter 7, which is a big question mark. Can we beat chapter 7 hard? I don't know. I don't know. But if we can, it would be 14... 14 times 25, so 350 plus 4. Which is still around 9. So hard campaign gives us a total of potentially 26 up to 35 summons. A gold summon on hard? Oh, sure. Ah, but that's 3 normal summons less. That's not that good. Yeah, but that's only 40 summons. And that is if we beat normal and hard campaign. Like chapter 8 and up to chapter 7. And then I guess we have expert campaign, but expert we might be able to beat like the first 3 chapters, I don't know. I don't know, expert is maybe like 30 summons. Maybe, if anything. Summon today, get a Boreas and go on. Yeah. Nah, not just in summon, but also in like gems. Because I expected to give like what, 50 gems per stage maybe? Or like 30, 35? What does an expert stage give in gems per stage? Just summon, we can't summon on Anora today. Is Anora better than Boreas? For this account, yes. I would, at the, on like an endgame account, I would say they're about equal. Or with Anora being slightly worse than him. But here we do not have a Dolores, we do not have a Hollow. So she would legit be our dream character. Yeah, but have you seen the video, Basharado? It's ridiculous. It took me like 6 hours trying to figure out a way to do it without any A5s and whatever. They really went crazy with that stage 10. They really were like, okay, balls to the walls, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make this shit ridiculously hard. I like to use Nyx. But I guess Hatset works too. Yeah, how the fuck did I not think of Hatset? Nah, I like Nyx more. You don't need bonded sealers. Technically, you just need a Nyx. You just need a Nyx and good placement, kind of. Does Liam need to be 6 stars? Absolutely. Because if not, he's not gonna survive the explosions. I'm thinking. I'm trying to use my brain. We have around... What the hell is that? 8,800 is 100. We go to 8,000, that's 90. We go to 7,200, that's 80. So yeah, we are like what? 110? He survived with tanky and plus 25? Nice. Oh! Anora can work. The problem though is she takes too long, probably. With tanky and plus 25 at 4 stars, that's impressive. What's our pity? Zero. Our pity should be absolute zero. Not quite, maybe like 5, maybe like 4. Yeah, our pity is 4. You pulled an Ardea from 2 ancients? Congrats, man. Give us more gems. Give us more gems. When do you unlock like quick star up? Why do I need to do this? Is it 8:14? Is it like chapter 6? Why do I have to go through this torture? Like, is it a hard mode or something? I got Boris A1 was looking for Lucius, don't even know where Boris is going to be helpful, lol. Oh yeah, Arena, and then, to be honest, I would say future AoE content. Because the cool part is, with Imrit coming into the game, and Enora with Imrit bond skill also doing freezes, they can't always ban freezes. And if they don't ban or make enemies immune to freezes, Boreas can finally start shining once more. I mean, Ardea is the best non-Lord Chaos, absolutely. Ardea is no doubt the best Ancient exclusive legendary that isn't a Lord. Hey, we're getting beginner training points. Woo! 3 more summons. Let's go. And we get a power. We get a 5-star psychic power. A lot of people. Because the background fight thing is rather recently added, right? So there were probably a lot of people that just went like, nah, bro, I'm good. Yeah, there's no way we're getting 250. There's just no way we are able to reach how good is the Nora exclusive? Very needed. If you want your Nora to perform at the best level, you probably need her Mythic artifact. If I had to judge it in tier of Twilights, I would say Scepter of Impiety is like a plus 13 or like a plus 16 tier Twilight without considering the Rage Region benefit. Have I tried Helga on the test server? Is she any good? Yes. Helga is going to be a monster for sticks. Her exclusive artifact is probably the strongest after Hexes, because it just gives straight up damage and she restores a certain amount of rage after ultimate. Like, this is probably the second strongest exclusive artifact in the entire game. Alright, we are 3 out of 5 there, and no, I don't intend to upgrade him. I do not intend to upgrade Voltus. It's just to see how we're looking in the 5-star department. Yeah. On a note of 5 stars, how about we upgrade her to level 50? And Sadie too. Mary. What? We don't have any 5-star psychic powers? It feels like a scam. And why am I on this account? Is it for the level 30 skin? No, it's for the challenge. To see how far we can get. And how fast. For Waltz is about to be food himself. That's actually pretty smart. Yeah, we might. Ah, no. We will keep him. At least for a while. Ah. You know the biggest issue? The biggest issue for us is the fact that we do not have a summon event. It is so horrific. Like, we have this beginner training thing, but I don't care about it too much, right? The rewards are nice, but we don't even have a spiritual altar. Because we are on a new account, we do not have a spiritual altar. That is indeed a scam. Where is our spiritual altar? Because we could be getting like 1,900 gems back, which is like what? Two more multiples? But no. Let me actually check how much we're missing out on. So okay, to be fair, we might not even make it. We probably wouldn't make it to 12,000 points anyway. Yeah, already done, Joker. You have a better 1 to 7 guide and you have a stage 10 guide. So yeah, those two are already out. Okay, let's think about this realistically. We have at maximum like 90. At maximum we have like 80 to 90 more summons. I do not see us actually getting 250. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Yeah, like we're not going to be able to get her anyway. Pity? 0. 0 pity. Yeah, I know. I know. Ah. Like I try to somehow, like, I want to believe that we can get enough. I want to believe that there's a reality in which we can get 250 summons in 4 days. Technically we have 5 days. Ah. We only have, it's about time. It's a time issue, right? We only have tomorrow and the day after to potentially get all those summons, right? It's just hard and simply a time issue. Yeah, but an aura would be so amazing. Like, think about it. Think about an aura. Yeah, I know, but Boreas is lame. Like, no disrespect, but Boreas is too good. Okay, sure. I'll announce that we'll be doing all our summons on Discord. I wanna get as much people interested in it as possible. Okay, I'll cave in. I give up. I give up. We won't be able to reach 250. I give up. I give up. Fucking add watcher of Rames. Account defining free to play day 3 summons. Get in here. Go. No, I don't want to copy the message link. We will regret it? Maybe. Maybe. So let's... come on. Hey, this must be so bad. But there's so much we could get. We could get like a Hollow, Dolores, Baron. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna give ourselves like... I'm gonna give myself a minute to get ready mentally for getting absolutely crushed, disappointment-wise. So I'm just gonna get myself something to drink real quick. Was Artifact any good? It has nice synergy with his character. And you can definitely run him in his exclusive artifact rather than having to do... We're doing everything, probably. Because there's no point in holding back. If we do 50 summons here, we're not going to reach 250 anyway. So, we do these summons and then it's go, 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 go. Minimum. We want at least minimum 1 legendary. Potentially 2. Maybe 3. We just... Nice. That's another pull right here. Woo! Do we get a reward? Oh, another... Oh, and we also get a divine in a bit. Because we're running XP dungeon in the background. Hey! Lucas! Woo! We have Lucas. We need to save him. There we go. Nice, nice. Degen mode. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 100 something summons depending on us selling rares or not. Every single summon counts. Every single summon is important here. We barely have anything on our account. As a reminder, we have a total of 7 epics. One of those is for free. Another one of those is A1. We have 2 legendaries. And who cares about epics? Who cares about rares, right? We can unlock Drogo. Okay. Here we go, it's time. Every single temple counts. Come on. Give us, if we could get an epic in every temple, that would already be a win. Very first temple. Insta legendary! Insta legendary! Hey! Fighter is cleared out, okay? I mean, Kalina is new, but I don't know if we... Another double level... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? We have 4 legendaries in 60 summons. We have 4 legendaries in 60 summons. Deimos! Hey, the dream is still alive. We could technically try to get 250 summons more. Because this, we now have everything we need, don't we? But, gee. Okay, do we stop? Or do we continue? Don't back down, never what? Lucky dog achievement. Another 200 gems. Okay. Another 100 gems for owning our very first 3 legendaries. Okay, we keep going. But what the fuck? We have 63 summons done. Double legendary. 1 legendary. And that... We pulled 4 legendaries in 30. 4 legendaries, 30 summons. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, we continue. We continue. Okay, okay, okay. Let's relax. Come on, Dolores. We need Dolores. We need Dolores and Hollow. Missandei, healer, healer. Oh, we got Nero. We got Nero as a lord for Kriya and for Voltus. We got a Kriya and Voltus lord. Hey. Another one. Okay. Ah, nothing, nothing, nothing. Oh yeah, Cerberus too. Ah, they got us. They got us hook, line, and sinker. Like they really got us. They really got us because now we can't stop, right? They caught us with the 10 pull and now they're draining us. Lucius guide, yeah, tomorrow. Or better said, later today. Because I didn't quite have the time with the event stage going on. Okay, we did the 100 summons for the vocal quest. But we need to we still have around 50 summons more. Legendary! Come on! Come on! Come on! What is this? What is this? We have a total of 4 legendaries and we now have a duplicate? This is dumb. Come on, Dolores, hello, Laurel, Dolores, hello, Laurel. Deimos A2? A3? I don't even know. Another, no chance, unfortunate. We were bad lucky, yeah. We got 2 Arises and a Kriya, yeah. I mean, it is a Deimos 15x. That's the way it is. A decent epic? Okay, another last chance at something super special. Another Deimos. I mean, okay. We can still sell rares. Which is okay, 1500. We have the fucking beginner training stage. Are you all ready for Kriya hard carry? Kriya hard carry is gonna be the most disgusting thing anyone has ever seen. Kriya is our AoE mage. No, I think we sold Nero. Fuck. Whatever. We even sold him multiple times. No, Nero. Where did you go? Maybe he comes back. Right? Okay, last one. Epic? Come on. Don't be A4 Deimos. Be something else. That's indeed a W. Baron, nice one. Oh, and Deimos. Okay, how many summons did we do? I kinda lost track. $140? Damn! So 140 summons, 3 legendaries. The duplicate is so rough. Oh! But you know something else? If you get a duplicate, what else do you get? Psychic power. Oh yeah. We're getting psychic powers with this one. A4 Deimos. Sure. Yep, the tiering stat. The A5 is gonna be huge. A5 Deimos on a new account, huh? Guild Boss is gonna tremble in fear. If we combine that with Wrath, we're cooking. But yeah, behold our new AoE hard carry. Kriya. No. Olga, we came in just this time. We pulled 2 Arises and a Kriya. Kriya hard carry, yes sir. Oh, has who of you has actually played with their Kriya? Even after pulling, who has actually played with her? Like actually used her? Because I used her for testing purposes and her crows are so cute. Like the crows that she summons are so fucking cute, it's unbelievable. Like I guess I can show it to you because like those are so cute. So let's go into an example stage. Here. Let's go to like chapter 3, stage 3-9. And then we put her in there, right? Oh, why can't we... Oh, there we go. Level 50, nice. We have to. There we go. Who needs barriers if you got Kriya? And would you look at this? Tear of Twilight. This Kriya is about as powerful as it can be for an early game account. But I only realized it later, but have a look at these summons that she summons. They are so cute. Like I'm not gonna lie. She gained like 1,000 reputation with me because of it. Look at them. When she kills a unit and summons her crows. Oh no, we need to unlock her talent for that, right? Ah, there you go, look at it. It flies around like a fucking air bomber and then it just terrorizes people with lightning. Like it's just it just has something. It's so special. Like, I don't know. It's basically you have like your bombers that fly around and then just terrorize people with lightning. And the best part is when these actually do damage. Yeah, like she can. They I don't know. I really like those. Yeah, like look at the crow army, and now they just lightning. Oh, they're now on speed. Go, get him, boys, get him. Obviously that Kriya has no gear, right? But I don't know. It has something. Go. Navra's straw minions are better? No. Like, look at this. It's a small bird that launches every lightning strikes on enemies. Like, this, it looks so cool. Okay, so Guild Boss, we have Aris and Deimos for Guild Boss and AMR. We have Kriya for Gear Rate 1 and Gear Rate 2. We have Cerberus for Gear Rate 1 and 2. We might need to keep a Nero the next time. Now you feel better about your A for Kriya, you should. Because, I mean, it just looks good. Borders is still on the team. In most cases we need 2 sources of magic damage anyway, so yes, it's probably gonna be Kriya, Voltis, Brienne, Bruno. Did we got no other marksman, right? It's still Bruno. We're still going to be using Bruno. Yeah, Baron is so huge. We now finally have a proper tank that we can invest in. So now we need to jumpstart our progression by upgrading the units that matter. So for example, Baron needs to go to 5 stars. That's a given. Ares is already at 5 stars, so that's alright. Deimos, we re-upgrade Deimos when we actually play AMR. And honestly, we can actually make use of Ares because he has that 2-tile range, right? We can actually use him for campaign progression. Yeah. Okay, how many more stages do we need to do? Like 30. Damn. Oh, you know where we can use our new units without needing to upgrade them? We can play the alpha stages. Let's see if we now have enough to beat the alpha stages. Because there we get some more event currency which we can trade in for summons and stuff. Alright, so what did we gain? We gained... So Ares is a given, Skria is a given, Baron... I guess we can still use Borrowed. Probably something like this. Yeah, but we don't have Idril. Is Harpoon the worst marksman in the game? Probably. Maybe Philippa. Philippa is worse. Hey, Butcher would appreciate it. But yeah, Philippa is actually worse. Philippa is actually worse. I think I'm going to go insane with these ones. Like... No, too much clicking. Why did you test her in the first place? She's just a fusion fodder. But yeah, the devs never really made that clear, yeah. Definitely, but we don't have Wrath. We get Wrath in... Is Wrath day 7 or day 14? 14, right? Auto-clickers don't work on the Windows client. We're playing on the Windows client and you can't make auto-clickers work there. At least not the solution that I have, you know? Nobody was talking about her and you were hoping. Right, I miss my QA where's auto ultimates, instant upgrades and fast leveling. We have instant upgrades, that's good. Like instant upgrades, we at least have those. And would you look at this, our experience is actually going up every time we clear the experience stage. Okay. So, we have 2 goals now. Just curious why they unlock the 1 click on the early account. True. Okay, I probably would have to run Steam Deck then. Because I have an auto click on my Steam Deck. Or Stream Deck? You know what I mean. So we have a couple goals. Promote our newly acquired heroes. How can you beat gold rate in 60 seconds? 6-star mage at the front of the gold raid and then just stack tanks. Where did we get the Legos? We caved in. We did 140 summons. We did 140 summons on the Boreas banner. And we found Kriya and double Ares. We got a Kriya and double Ares. So yeah, main goal now is going to be getting the promotions done, and I know something. Okay, that's a promise. Before we end the stream, we will beat 814 and we will reach level 30. Okay, we will be doing 2 more divines this stream minimum. I don't know if we can get another one, but we will beat 814 and we will reach level 30. If we reach level 30, we get a divine through the event, right? Through the new player login, whatever. Yeah. Try hard. Yeah, try hard. Chapter 6 for the divine. Yeah, but for that we need to first promote our units. So basically we're now at the point where we need to up our level again. The goal now should be to get our 6 stars to 6-star promoted, to get our 5 stars to 5-star promoted, and overall raise the level of our account to level 50. Honestly, we're getting XP a bit faster than we can spend with this amount of clicking we need to do. But honestly, I know it might sound bad, but I'm really happy that we got Kriya instead of Boreas. Because Boreas is so overpowered. Which means at least Kriya isn't good. We're supposed to clear gear rate 3 to obtain a piece of gear with attack bonus as the primary stat. Yeah, we definitely want those. Okay, let's do the last 6 summons that we need to do for the event, so we can get some more points. Finally 318 after 19 days, beautiful. Oh yeah, we can go towards stage 18, right? We still need a Dolores though. We need a Dolores, a Hollow and a Laurel. Those are like the gaps that we need to fill somehow. Hey, Nunea. Man, I shouldn't have sold Nero. Shouldn't have sold Nero. Okay, down to 0 gems. Is Kriya our sexiest character at the moment? Definitely. And she'll probably be that way for quite a while. Pull on the other banner for Idril? I don't think I want to pull on the banner just for Idril. I know Idril would be super helpful and all, but just for Idril, don't know. I think we can almost stop getting experience because, or at least we can almost stop upgrading. Let's have a look at a team, right? What if we build a team for a stage? We have 6 star, 5 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 star. And then we just need one more. And then we have like full 5 stars anyway. I think Nisande. Nisande is probably our next best bet when it comes to making someone 5 stars. Because we need a nice focused healer that is not Sadie. Because yes, Sadie is amazing, but Sadie also doesn't know how to heal. Okay, what are our resources looking like in our storage? Trying for Helga? If I can, I will. So we have a lot of mage insignias. And then we're broke on everything else. Great, great. Okay, sure. And then let's use that let's use the power of friendship. Okay, time to look at how Kriya already has 3600 base attack? That is crazy. Look at this, right? Kriya has 3600. Keep that in mind. And Voltus with full gear has only 5400. So if we give Kriya the gear from Voltus, we're looking at almost 10,000, okay, 8,000, and then the artifact. Oh, we have the perfect artifact for Mary already. Nice. $9,500. Yeah, we need to get promotions. We need promotion because we unlock a new skill and obviously here this talent, right? Oh yeah, Mythic extract. Mythic extract farming is gonna be a pain. Okay, just as a look, we got stuck on stage 10 of Gear Raid 1. Can Kriya do it by herself? Okay, we give her a healer. You got Volderon out of 2 oh no, we have 2 ancients? Yeah, obviously easy Volderon. Alright, Kriya. I have high expectations. Huh? What? Huh? No way! The crows attack the catapults! Nah, that's amazing. And we got it on day 1 actually. Now like those birds are amazing. Bam, bam. You know what would be, I think a good buff for Kriya would be that if the birds kill something, they summon more birds. Go! Get them all! Woo! I'm not gonna use Nunea. Nunea has too low inspiration, but we will probably be using Autumn at the least. We're really missing like a Hollow and a Laurel. just for some extra rage region. Maybe, yeah. Nah, stage 13 not yet. I'ma give it to you straight, we would fail on stage 13. If we went into stage 13 with Kriya like this, we would fail. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about upgrading her. You made a new free-to-play account 26 days ago and you've been very lucky. I would say it's mixed. If I had to describe it, I would say we have a mixed one. Oh yeah, but that is so ridiculous, right? Kriya at 2 promotion has already doubled the attack than Voltus at 5 promotion. I mean, I know she's level 60, but yeah. Absolutely. Thirsty is one of the most cracked units you can have for Guild Boss 2. You got Imrit with your first 7 ever Ancients? Holy shit, man. Life is going up for you. Up, up, up. The camper squad. Yep, they ain't leaving the spawn. Not happening. So yeah, this should be a pretty fast run on auto. Garn, Sarkic and Praetus? Holy shit. What the hell? That's disgusting. Alright, that is going to be the last XP rates we do. Can we beat stage 15? No, we need can we beat Extreme 1 with Kriya? At least not in the stage that she is right now. We need to still farm these ones, the insignia of mages. But hey, at least we now have 2 strong mages on the account, that's a blessing. God damn it. Gear's already in usage. No! No! Oh no, we have Kriya with the crows! We have Kriya with the crows! The crows have the AoE hit range, right? They just hit wherever we need them to. We don't care about having multiple mages. Where's Voltus fighting? On the bench. He's celebrating Kriya's victory. That is what Voltus is doing.
When the downtown lights start to come out at night, we go insane, we go insane. And when I arrive, I start to lose my mind. I go insane, I go insane. Cause they told me you take too much. Yeah, I sure do, so I can feel that now. If they only knew how this boy
2 days of contact? No, he's still going to get used. Okay, maybe not. Background fights is a bit wonky, huh? Kriya underrated, obviously. Now, see, the big issue with Kriya is she's not. We unlock the ancients tomorrow. We only unlock ancients tomorrow. See, the issue with Kriya is it's not that she's bad, but her kit needs to be enabled by someone else. So she's kinda always stand into this support type role. Because if you can't kill the enemies, you do not get crows. If you do not get crows, you do not do damage. If you do not do damage, why would you use her, right? You voted for me in the creator competition? Thank you, man. Greatly appreciated. Oh yeah, right here. Her crows get buffed by Anora. Took me how many to get 5? 30 days to get 5. Yes, definitely very lucky. But we also grinded very hard, right? But yeah, 5 legendaries in 193 is very lucky. In 200. Yeah, obviously. For those that don't know, Kriya's crows get buffed by Anora. Kriya's crows are summons. These little assassination airplanes right there, they get buffed by Anora. Yeah, the double legendary was crazy. Like, have you ever played auto without playing an auto fight? The answer is Kriya. You just place her down, and if she's overpowered enough, you just win. I don't think it's worth it. Her base stats just aren't good enough to not promote her. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we need one more. Imagine having Deimos A5 on a day 3 account. Kriya's bigger than Boreas and Boreas bigger than Anora? Sure. But how do we feel about her attack animation? She's yeeting birds at people. I don't know. Is that animal cruelty? Like, she takes birds and then yeets them at people, am I right? And then the birds she yeets at people die and turn into spirit crows. Kriya lore. Yeah, no, honestly it's a good thing, right? Because Deimos is so strong, it's really positive, a positive development, that thing. Alright, I think we're done when it comes to XP rate. It's the crow's will. Yeah, they're just getting yeeted into the enemies. But yeah, okay, we got Nisande. Basically, we can start to sort by star level. So, we have 11 5 stars now. 2 tanks, 2 fighters, 3 healers, 2 mages, and 1 marksman. So I guess we kinda need to upgrade him, but very, because this game is all about focusing your resources on a single character. If you wanna be playing at max efficiency, you want someone super strong. Because if you play it right, you can pretty much just hard carry yourself with one character. Oh, we are close. For those curious, we are very, very close to getting another divine from the Abomination Newbie Gathering event. That would be our second ever divine, and anything is possible with divines. Most of the time it's disappointment, but anything is possible. And would you look at that, we're sitting on 2.6 million gold. And we just need to be... give me a tip to beat 318 with only 2 marksmen, Idril and Brienne. Mages. Use Idril and Brienne on the left and right side. Mages in the middle. And if you have it, put a Dolores next to your Idril. And Rage Region on Idril so you can use the overall map shoot ability from Idril to clear the enemies. Dolores or Lucius? Seven divines and 300 blues. Yeah, we did get too many. Okay, how high is our pity now actually? 3, 6, 36, 66, 86. That's still rather high, but we did get the double Lego, so it doesn't matter. No Lucius Guild Wars 2 video. Too much to do today. Basically the plan is I end the stream, right? I end the stream and then I go instantly at making that video, right? Ooh. We could buy the ancient shards. Because if we're not getting an aura anyway, we might as well get an extra ancient. Or maybe gems. Nah, ancient. Ancient shard probably. On a scale from 1 to 10, Chen being Praetus, how worthy of a source on his wall run for A1? Pretty useless. Like, unless you intend to push to A3, the A1 isn't all that great. Like, basically you can imagine the A1 as an instant ultimate. It's basically the A1 translates into, if you place down Voltron, he instantly ults, right? So it is just something that works once on deployment and then has no further benefit. So I would give it like a 6. Unless you intend to go higher, I wouldn't do it. Oh, we need 30. Damn. Yep. We basically, I mean, we squeezed the game dry, right? We've now been, okay, we did 15 hours of progression on day 1, around 6 hours yesterday, so it's around 24 hours of straight progression in 3 days. Yeah, but it's better to sit on a stone than to waste one. One more level up, ladies and gentlemen, one more level up and we got ourselves a divine. I wonder if Kriya can completely carry us through 12 and 13. Or maybe even Extreme 1. Extreme 1 would be huge. Okay, it wouldn't be really huge, but it would be something. Is there auto fights in the event shop? No, right? There's no auto fights in the event shop. Hey Andy, appreciate it. Yeah, hey, this stream is, if you have any questions about anything over for your account, this stream is there just for this. Because while I'm doing this, I'm basically using my brain on auto mode. So if you have any questions regarding to anything that you might be able to think of, this is the stream to ask those questions. Anything progression related, feel free to give me an answer. Or it doesn't even need to be progression related, it could be whatever. Yeah? Because if there's auto fights, we're going to buy them. Where am I from? Germany. I am what they call a Deutsche Kartoffel. There is nice. We're going to get those. Just for efficiency's sake. What do I study? I was studying teaching. Or education, better said. But I'm technically currently studying it, but I'm not really studying it, if you know what I mean. How to get a pierce a lot? Get good or buy summons. Those are your two options. Get good or buy summons. Lucius A 120k Gipos 1 NM4 today. What do you think? Epic Lord no layer AR gear? The hell, what? You mean there's someone that did 120k on Gipos NM4 with an Epic Lord, no layer and IR gear? Hey, to Nazim? Hey. Let me check. Because I know quite well that Lucius is pretty strong. No, there's no one there. But I know that Lucius can do a lot of single target damage. You see it in tomorrow's video. I'm a student, not a student person. How the fuck do you even say that in English? So the way you justify 600,000 gold is by basically what you want to do is just play gear rates, right? The highest gear rate stage you can, you play it, you get the gear, you sell most of it. So basically you play gear rate, you sell most of it, and that is going to give you enough gold to upgrade the good pieces. You truly need to be very careful with what piece you upgrade, and also the more pieces you have, the less pieces you need, because you only need like 4 DPS sets. Let's say 4 DPS sets. That means this is like what, 1.8 million gold on the right side, so it totals to like 10 million gold, but then you only need replacement pieces. Is Kriya worth it to level up to 60? It depends on what kind of units you have. Because if you already have a Boreas or something, then no, you do not need to level Kriya. If you do not already have a Boreas, then like if you don't have an AoE mage at 60 yet, then Kriya is worth it. If you have an AoE mage at 60 yet, Kriya might not be the solution. But also it depends on what goal do you want to reach, right? Do you want to beat, I don't know, 118? Do you want to beat 119? 120? Right? Okay, oh, he did 120 million. Nice. Praetor's meta is too strong? Probably. You have a Nora now. Do you have a Dolores? Yes or no? Because if you don't have a Dolores, then Enora is way stronger than Kriya. And if you don't have a Dolores, you might not want to upgrade Kriya. But something that I already talked about is the synergy. There is synergy between Enora and Kriya. Enora boosts the summons these crows do, right? Enora boosts the damage these crows do. And also, Enora kills the enemies that then allows Kriya to summon the crows. So basically there is a really nice synergy between the two of them. I mean, they had a Rage Region banner. They had the Magnus banner like 2 or 3 weeks, I don't know when, but rather recently we had the Magnus Hollow banner. But yeah. Any idea if Kriya, Enora, Lesir can clear 121 without godly gear and 25 tots? If you have the right support unit, so if you use Mary, Hollow, Laurel, Mary, Hollow, Laurel, Dolores, then yes, it's possible. Ooh, we're getting massive attack. Not bad. Oh yeah, and something interesting to know for all of you. For all of those that have a Kriya, it looks like the devs intend to buff Enora in the future by introducing a unit that boosts summoners, right? But Enora isn't the only one that benefits from that unit. So yeah, be on the lookout for those, because Kriya might very well become meta relevant by the time we get that upgrade unit. Is this really a day 3 account? Yes, this is day 3. Ah, we should have had her face upwards somehow. Yeah, maybe you be. Honestly, it's the important part is that not everything is always about using the most important, the most cracked, the most broken character for every piece of content. Sometimes you just have to have some fun, because I mean, Kriya, she's by no means the strongest legendary, but her crows are just super cute. And yeah. Init is good, yes. Let's change Kriya's placement so that she can actually participate in the fight. So what Init is, you know how Volker became really relevant because of her A1? And everybody's basically now using Volker everywhere, even though she's free. It's kind of the same case with Init, in the sense that he's your free true damage support. What he does is he just grants everyone free true damage, and that's pretty fucking good. Did I spend money? No. This is completely free to play. There would be no point in doing this if we spent. Attack, so depending on what kind of stage you're tackling, the golden rule is always attack first, crit second, attack speed third, and crit damage fourth, right? How is it for Lego then? Don't say get good. Get better? Does that make you feel any better? Maybe? Let's be real here. We just pulled 5 legendaries we just pulled 5 legendaries in 200 summons, right? So that's just the reality of it, I guess. We need to get our gear sorted, right? We just need to put some better gear back on Voltus if we want some more success in this mage trail here. And it's time we give Aris some good gear. And also promote... Oh, we need to do so many promotions. Yep, we did have some good RNG on our summons, that's for sure. We're probably going to lose. Yeah, because we don't have a second source of magic damage that's built. No! No! But that's a simple fix. That is indeed a simple fix. We just equip gear on Voltus. Yeah, but it also has to do with the fact that we really went all out, right? Because I don't believe you did 200 summons on in your first 3 days, right? It also just has to do with the amount of summons we did. Because you get your first legendary guaranteed at like 50 to 60. So first legendary guaranteed at 50 to 60. And then it takes you probably like 100, maybe 120. So I guess on 170 you should be sitting on 2 legendaries. At least, like minimum wise. I mean, let's say 1.5. Both. You can run them in both actually. Nah, to be fair, Sober and Arcana wins out. Because the Pursuit is not a basic attack as far as I'm concerned. So, Sober and Arcana. So far my alt account 385 pulls and 5 legendaries. Okay, so basically we were almost twice as fast, huh? But you know what makes me happy in a sense? That even though we have 5 legendaries, or we pulled 5 legendaries, one is a duplicate. And the overall legend quality isn't like super top tier. At least until we hit level 30 and we are going to attempt chapter 8. So like at least 2 more hours. Probably at like a minimum. It is really long, right? Like 66 enemies, holy. How are we supposed to properly deal with this here though? When is the optimal time? I mean, it depends on what kind of units you pull and how well you manage your account, right? If I had to give a realistic estimate, I would say like maybe half a year, maybe a bit more. Like if you put your mind to it, yeah, like half a year, maybe like 6-7 months. If you're taking it relaxed, it all depends on what you pull, right? You could be faster, you could be slower. It's all a question about what you have, and also especially if you're investing extra like money or gems into stamina, you can make a way faster progress, right? And it has to do with luck. If you get good gear, getting to 21 is easy. If it's hard for you to get useful pieces, then yeah, it's not really gonna happen, right? I don't know about you, but I just feel like a Comet would already be hitting for like 100,000 with the damage, or with like the gear we have if we had it on a Comet. She definitely, yeah, she has a good base stat, but kind of weak multipliers somehow. Stage 15 looks doable. Do I regret not going for Nora? No. I think it's better for the overall, I guess, teaching potential of the account. Because if we can do something, like, let's say we do get a Nora, and someone watches like this stream back for whatever reason, and they wanna do what we did, but the only way we were able to do what we did was because a Nora is a Nora, then yeah, it's not as useful as, for example, seeing it done with a Kriya, right? Let's see if Kriya is still strong. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. It depends. Define good. What is a good piece in your opinion? Based on your account? Based on endgame account? What is a good piece? At least we didn't get a Shamia or Orem. Oh, that time will come. No doubt about it. That is going to be the time for regrets. How would Honora be useful in the endgame? At the moment, not really. I kind of talked about it in my Dahlia versus Honora final showdown video, that Honora is someone. In Dahlia, you're investing into a character that gets more relevant the more stages release, and Honora is kind of a. She gets relevant when the summoner buff character releases, right? So whenever the summoners get more support, that is when Honora truly becomes viable. One is waiting for content and the other is waiting for units to release. That's kind of the way I see it with Dahlia and Honora. Oh, that was close. Nice. Okay, okay. We should be able to now 5-star promote Kriya. That stage is awful. Extreme 1, that is. Okay, so we have finished preparing Kriya. We now unlocked the new talent, we got some more base stats. So this is what we're dealing with. 11,900 attack. Not bad. At least 4 purple stats like attack percent, critical damage and attack speed or rage regen. 1 in 1,000? Like if you're looking like for a god piece, if you're looking for a god roll piece, because what you describe, I mean it depends if you're talking about main stat and substats, but ancient pieces in general, right? Ancient pieces are like 1 in 250. It's gonna be like 1 in 250 runs. That's what you should expect. So, auto battles. Why are they so expensive? We cannot afford them. We cannot afford auto battles. Okay, here's something that you shouldn't actually be doing, but that we are going to be doing. Wait, no, we're not. We're not, because he's important for the fusion. Yeah. We're not going to sell Harpoon. I thought about it. I really did. But we're not going to sell Harpoon. Jesus! Wouldn't have been all that many epic coins anyway. Okay, quests. Claim. Oh, we can buy 30 auto fights here. Nice. That's great. So our next goal is going to be to farm the four drops, right? Here, come on, these ones, the Mythic extract, and the way we would get those is probably by getting towards extreme. Okay, let's say stage 15. We need like 20 runs. Alright. While that is ongoing, we have a mission. And that mission is to collect a piece of attack percentage gear from Gear 83. That should be easy enough. We just have to 5-star Bruno. Yes, we're going to finally 5-star him. Because we need him to be at his best. But that's honestly about as many 5-stars as we're going to make. Our next focus is going to be getting another 6-star actually. Who that 6-star is going to be? I don't know. Maybe Brienne. Speaking of ancients, I have a question. What's the difference between ancient and normal gear? That is a very good question. Let me give you a quick rundown. Number 1. Ancient gear has on the left side special stats. Ancient weapons are the only ones that can get crit damage. Ancient chest pieces are the only ones that can get attack speed. The second fact about ancients. Ancients always get 2 stats rolled above 50%. Like 2 stats on Ancients are at minimum 50%. That's a guarantee. And the main stat of the artifact is linked to the set. So, for example, you're not going to be able to find Infernal Roar healing effect gear. That's just not going to happen. I think that's all there is to know about Ancients. Besides that, they have the exact same substats. And yeah, that's pretty much all there is to know about Ancients. Oh yeah, in general they roll better than normal gear, obviously too. What do I think of Dahlia and Gibbos? Unviable. Doesn't work. Unless you like super early game. Then it might work. But that's about it. Okay, Gear 3, we were supposed to get an attack percent main stat gear. For that, Bruno gets this gear set. Brienne gets the other one. No. Wait, who the hell got the gear then? Cerberus? Yeah, we can't use Cerberus. Okay, what gear pieces do we have that are not being used right now? Anything that gives attack. That's used, obviously. Same Salt? No. These auto fights are way overpriced? Definitely. She out DPS's your Silas. Silas without a bond skill is not a real character. Yeah, but Law, we can't take the gear off of a character that is in use. It is basically the same thing. He got the bond skill, then you're doing something wrong. It's not gonna go well. Our gear is locked away. Yeah, Kriya isn't the greatest when it comes to Gear Rate 3 progression. Hey, you beat the final boss in part 2, chapter 9, nice. Yo, I went luck for a bit since I was spamming tries on Gear 218. I got Volker out of the achievement of clearing 1 to 318. Easy, nice one. You are blessed, for sure. Okay, wait, what exactly do they want us to do? This is still not going to be enough. Then maybe stage 6. Stage 6 on auto with power of dominance might be enough. No, we do not have Idril. I'm just thinking about what stage we can beat with ungeared units, right? Because Brienne is ungeared. It looks like stage 6 on a 5-star character works. So that's good. You know what Bruno is missing? Big AoE. He does like small range AoE in a sense. He should hit more tiles, like a basically like what a Karmet does in his ultimate. That's what Bruno should do. Then Bruno would be more relevant. So get ready, this can take a while. The chances of us actually getting attack percentage gear aren't all that great. But we should also hit level 30 really soon, which means a divine. And that divine could once more change everything. Like, Lucius would be amazing. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That is what they should buff Bruno into. We need a marksman? Yeah. Come on, attack percent. Gampai. If you want to, you can watch the way I did it, but yeah, I guess my best tip would be take out the enemies, right? Like take out the enemies and block Waldron with the tank. And yeah, to take out the enemies, honestly, you need good marksmen because they are vulnerable to marksman damage. So yeah, it's not that easy. Putting money on Azim? Stop it! Is Lucius good in Gear Raid 3? I'm still not quite sure. He should be. Like he should be able to take that middle spot, you know? The one where you place like your Silas and Liams and stuff like that. Especially if you let him go into Damnations. Definitely, yeah. $17 days for $3.19 on your free-to-play. If we get Idril, yes. If not, The major problem is that the stunners make Waldron walk past my tank. But you do know that Waldron comes back, right? You can let him walk one around. He comes back to the middle tile 3 times. Once, twice, 3 times. And you only need to kill him twice on you only need to kill him twice in the middle and then the last time at the bottom. So he can walk away once. It doesn't matter. Attack percent. Yeah, but that's not a problem. You wanna know why? Because you can just place your units back down. The crucial part is that your vortex and your tank survive. if your Vortex and your tank survive on the beta stage, you then have all the time in the world. No, I don't think you're unlucky on RNG. Is your Nyx dying? Or do you have your Nyx on the field permanently? Yeah, I mean, even if Waldron walks past your tank twice, you should still be fine. You just would have to block him somewhere else again, not in the middle. But usually he shouldn't be moving more than twice. It's very tough without a Nyx. It is so tough that I haven't even found out a proper way to do it without one. Because I was working so hard on the Nyx strategy that I don't even know how to do it without one at the moment. Hehe. Attack percent. Yeah, I mean, Hatsit, to be honest, I gotta be real with you, at that time, I really didn't think of Hatsit. I completely forgot the fact that Hatsit turns invisible, right? But also, Hatsit is overpowered, man. But yeah, Hatsit is a very viable way to do it for sure. Waldron is not really the problem, it's the last ad phase where you get 4 burners plus 5 stunners. That is the nail that kills me as my bottom gets fucked. But they shouldn't be. Then you need to figure out how you can make it so that your bottom row doesn't die, right? Yeah, Setrim, yes, but for the run that I did myself, I was also heavily relying on her AoE damage to help out, or to be honest, her AoE damage doesn't matter from Nyx. So yeah, Setrim and Hatsit should be good replacements, yeah. Attack percent? Please? It said main stat, yeah. You know, I'm actually wondering how the developers intended us to kill Waldron, because I don't see a real way to do it besides using Liam at the end there. Like, I truly don't see anything besides I guess if you use like a A5 Sealers and give him a bunch of HP, he's probably gonna survive, but yeah. To be fair, I think there's more to it. There should be more to it than just speed placing her. But I guess that's something I'll have to figure out myself. Because who would do it? Yeah, like he really barely takes any damage in that with the 10 stacks. Especially if you take a while to get to him having 10 stacks in the first place, right? Like if it takes you a while to get him isolated, then he already has like 6-7 stacks and then he barely takes any damage at all. But the cool part is that if you just play it with the right formation, you can just hit auto, right? You can just hit auto, click on ultimates and then just go somewhere else and the fight basically does itself, right? Obviously you have to be back for the 4th rotation. One thing that really irks me is that the fireball attack from the clerics is not counted as AoE, so first is not helping much. Yeah, I mean it's single target attacks to 3 units. It's really not an AoE attack, that's true. Yeah, that would probably be too good. Because if Lucius can't dispel his buff, how did the devs intend us to beat him? Because I don't know. Like, what was the plan? Like the initial idea? You know what is a very prominent stage where I thought Lucius would be crazy good? You know the chapter boss 917, right? He has this godlike being status effect. I thought you could maybe remove that one. I clicked on the stage, I went into the fight, and it said like in big letters, cannot be dispelled. Attack percent, please! Ah. How far are we on the Kriya promotion runs? And what are we looking at resource-wise? Oh, not a single? Not a single mythic extract? Damn it. Unlucky. We're getting there. We are getting there to level 30. You're staying until I pull Deimos with my divine? Then let's get Deimos. Deimos. Why? Just in case? Maybe so they don't forget about it later? Because they would have to retroactively change all the bosses? Maybe it's easier to just go with it from the beginning. Be right back. This might have been a mistake. This might have been a mistake trying tight. Because there could be a quest that asked us to do tight an X amount of times. What do we do then? It's time to become. Oh no, wait, we can't background fight the same fight that we're doing, right? We should have another set of DPS here somewhere. Like, I know for a fact that we have more than 3 sets. We should have at least 4. But we should be able to beat stage 9. Stage 10 though? 33, 44 and 55 I believe it was. Yeah. The fact that you're going to get stuck on tight anyway is indeed rather depressing. What is also depressing is having 2 mages that both can't reach. I mean, the only mage that could reach would probably be Viana. But hey, at least they increased their radius with the ultimate, so that's good. Oh, come on. For real? Maybe Marine would be better. Or like Marine at the top, potentially. But honestly, you would be expecting a bit more from a 6-star 5 promoted Korea. With, I guess you could say, rather decent enough stats. Do we really have to upgrade Marine because we're lacking archers? I don't want to. Please, we just want a piece of attack percent gear. How hard can it be? How far do we need to go? I guess we're doing stage 8 then. Wrong side. We should have placed. Yeah, we need to do it differently. Oh wait, if we place Bruno like this, he's able to instant. Oh, I'm just a bit stupid. I just wanted to flex Bruno's range, and we're kinda hindering ourselves because of it. Because Bruno can reach. Yeah. Because normally he would only be able to reach an ultimate. So basically we were holding ourselves back. Yeah, we just want to make it extra hard for sure. Yeah. Because we can't live too easy. Come on, spawn your summons. There we go. Hey, we even got a crow. Nice. Can those crows hit air? Maybe? Oh, they can! Nice. That's cute. Level 30 should be pretty close. Oh! No, we're not actually running autos, so... Okay. Wanna have a look at what 100 runs look like? 100 runs of Gear Dungeon 1, because we had to run them anyway, because they disappear pretty soon. I will show you. I will show you in a second. We don't even need to ult, right? So yeah, this is what 100 Gear Dungeon 1's runs look like, apparently. So, I think this should run itself from now. Okay, that's perfect. The only thing that's missing is like attack speed. And this piece is cracked. This piece is pretty good. I think that's my very first Soulbound Arcana with Rage Regen. Okay, that's bad. That's a good chess piece. That's also a good chess piece. HP with no defense percent. HP with HP. Attack speed, no rage regen. That's basically an ancient. I hate that they took away the sell everything function. Like, what is select non-recommended gear? I want to sell everything, leave me alone. Like, I have my reasons. See, and this is already 1,000,000 gold, just from doing a bit of gear dungeon. So, gear rate, and let's use our master keys, because we need to use those too. Okay, background fight started. Before we roll the pieces, it's time to check if we got attack percent. Okay, 2 chances. Crit damage? No. Defense? The Ancient Crystal Pity starts at 200. I've been playing for 2 months and I've gotten 4 in total. Is it normal to get them so slow? The longer you play, the more ways you get to get them, right? With every month you play, you're going to increase your ancient income. Let's say you're an endgame player, right? Let's say you've been playing for, let's assume 10 months, okay? If you've been playing for 10 months already, with the way things are going at the moment, you get around like 15 to 30 ancients per month. Maybe even more. So the reason why Ancient Pity seems so high is because it guarantees you a lord, right? It's the only banner in the game that guarantees you a lord, and lords are just crazy good, right? But it's going to get more and more. It's kind of going to snowball for you, the amount of ancients you'll be able to acquire the longer you play. Especially, what's the event called? My head is not working at the moment. The one where you have to play like gear rates and AMR to get points, right? And what's the main way? Guild Boss 2. Guild Boss 2 is the main way of getting ancients, because if you hit 80k plus, like if you hit 30k and 80k plus and your guild kills the boss, you get around like 5 ancients per week. Or, I mean, I even heard someone say they're getting, what was it? 10 ancients per week. 10 ancients per week if you can hit 80k and 30k and your guild actually kills the second difficulty. So yeah, Guild Wars 2 is at the moment the biggest source to get those. Brave Conquest, yeah. Yeah, like the amount of ancients we're getting has probably quadrupled ever since they first came out. Like, it is uncomparable against earlier, because before you had reaching Overlord Arena and doing Void Rift and you had like 10 per month. We're now up to like 20, 30, 35 per month, which is like is so much in comparison to before. No, I wasn't talking about this piece. This piece rolled good. What I was talking about with no was, as you can see in the background, we still haven't found the fucking attack percent piece. Cancer. Could have been better. Could have been better. But it's definitely not a bad ancient. Let's see, to Ascended, what are we missing? Bullions. Huh. Okay. Then we had two interesting chess pieces. Did it, Wanted Imrit did a temple and Voidon showed up. Easy, easy. That is a W. That is a pretty good piece. That is a pretty good piece for the fact that it's non-ancient. Nice, nice, nice. So how about the other one we had? Wait, we didn't get a single piece of unidentified gear, did we? Now I feel scammed! We're playing Gear Dungeon, where's my unidentified pieces? No, and that armor's terrible. Wait. We didn't get a single piece! How do unidentified pieces work? I guess you could call them gear premium. Let me actually place down my units, right? I'm doing the units here in the background, and then we'll talk a bit about it. We also just need to place 4 units, so that should go rather fast. Alright, so I guess I can show it to you by example. The way unidentified pieces work is you acquire them through Gear Dungeon, right? Let's acquire one by going onto Gear Raid. I'm sorry. Let's see if this stage loses, because Bruno died. So let's imagine us going into Gear Dungeon, going into the shop, and then acquiring an unidentified piece, right? We acquire the unidentified piece. Can also drop as a normal drop, right? But we just didn't get lucky. And then we go to gear, foundry, identify, and then there's two types. There is obviously left side and right side gear. Oh, we actually failed. We actually failed. That is horrible. So yeah, there is obviously blue, so left side gear and right side gear both have variants. And then there is the blue gear, which is every set that is gear rate 18 and below. So like wisdom, insight, blah blah blah. And then there's the red versions, which is the gear dungeon exclusive gear. So that should be, I don't know what's the name of it, because nobody really has them. I haven't bothered keeping their names in mind yet. But there's like new sets that you can only get from Gear Dungeon. And then there's like your classic ones, Infernal Roar and Sober Arcana. So basically, yeah, it's roll the dice. It's just give your best and let's see what happens. That is exactly what we'll be doing right here. So we hit identify and we get no fucking way! That piece is fucking crazy! That piece is ridiculously good! Like, ridiculously good! Okay, defense percent could be like HP percent, but still. No, it's not a gun piece. You have to know. If there is yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't know why, but people are so focused on the fact that you don't have attack percent on a piece that you don't even see the true value of something. Like, for example, this is do I have a couple of builds to show you? Let's have a look at this build right now. This build right here. Okay, SA set 2. Nothing special, but here we have attack percent, attack crit rate, right? Then attack percent, crit rate, attack speed. Come on. Attack percent, crit rate, attack speed, and then attack percent, crit rate, crit damage. And we are using actively, on purpose, using a crit rate, crit damage, attack speed weapon. The reason why is because with an attack speed weapon, you can get stuff like this. You can go up to 330 attack speed. And there is one class of characters that are very viable with this type of gear. And those characters are ones that have either defense penetration or attack boosting effects in their kit. So let me just place a couple units down again. So the way you want to use it is like Silas, Hex. Oh, also really good on characters that have a high base attack. So Ardea, Volderon, your Nightmare Fighters. Not Lust though. Lust doesn't count. So yeah. Just because a weapon doesn't have attack percent doesn't mean it's a bad weapon. It is just, it's not for every single character. So yeah. Let's get back to this piece. So what variant gear does is it basically gives you a recolor. Ancient Warlord right here looks like this, right? It's this yellow weapon, shiny shiny. And variant gear basically gives you a recolor. For example, here we have Infernal Roar, and this is like an Infernal Roar variant bangle. So basically it just changes the appearance and you get this substat at the bottom there. And there can be some pretty fun stuff, some pretty useless stuff, and some pretty alright stuff. Overall, the chances of you getting a good piece definitely aren't as high. So for example, this is exactly the same piece, but this piece is godlike, while the other one is kinda mid, right? Because Unstoppable Force is basically the strongest. Are there a lot of substats? Yeah, like 50. I think it's like 50 different ones. Yeah, it's quite a lot of them. At least like, it's at least 30. This doesn't count, right? They're looking for percentage. They're looking for attack percentage gear, right? It needs to be attack bonus. Man, Vocal Quest, I hate you. Oh, we reached level 30. We're level 30. Divine time. Divine. It's time for the divine. Divine. It's time for the divine. Okay, are we ready? One divine and a dream. Now, do we pull on the Lucius banner? I mean, if you get a good piece of variant gear, it is something that makes you wet. We could technically also pull them on this banner though. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the same rate. And honestly, if you're looking for a good epic, we should probably pull on this banner. Because we don't need a Deimos, we do not need... Oh, that banner? That's just your beginner banner. It kind of shows something. It's nothing special. It looks really good. And they even move. Yeah, but we're going to do normal summons anyway. We will get A5. And if not, we just use a Soulstone. So here we go. No legendary. Was it worth it for the epic? No. Yeah. Unfortunate. We tried. Okay, but at least we can now run auto battles, so... Okay. This piece has so high potential, I beg it to roll good. Come on. Not perfect, but it could have been way, way worse. Yep. Now, the big question is, do I have a piece that has a movable object? Do I have a piece that has a movable object as the variant? Can you even sort for variant gear? No, right? So we kind of just have to look at the shiny pieces. I guess variants are always at the top. That would make sense. Renewed Vigor, Wisdom, Aggression, nothing, and nothing. Okay, yeah, we do not. Okay, so luckily enough, this isn't everything that Gear Dungeon 1 is about. We can also craft gear. So let's check out the background fight. See if we finally got a tag. We got a tag percentage, ladies and gentlemen. We found it. Let's go. We can finally continue on with life. It's great. Okay. Let's have a look at our crafts. Here we can also get ancients, potentially. Oh, what am I seeing here? That's decent enough for it being a new set. We can work with that one. That's nice. Yeah, whatever. Come on. Give us something nice. Nope. Nope. Nopers. Nada. Last one, and then we have right side gear. We can still craft some right side gear. Exactly 20 times. That's alright. Nah, but these pieces are... Come on, give us an ancient. Sag. That's also not that good. Yeah, we can also... We could get a variant, but who actually gets variants these days? Because variants would actually be fun gear. Wait, shouldn't we be running? Shouldn't we be running Gear Dungeon 1? No? Why? Full gear storage? Could that be it? Is my gear storage full? I hope not. No, it's not. Huh, okay. Easy. Yeah, I know that you can, and hey yo, good for you that you got, man. Nice. Okay, next Walker quest. Equip one hero with 5 pieces of legendary gear. That means we need to play Gear Raid 1, because without farming Gear Raid 1 we cannot get legendary pieces for the left side. Which means we'll be putting the gear set on Cerberus. Okay, let's actually skip that one. It's too much. Let's go like this. Alright. Mary without any promotions is just sad. You seen that? She swapped her hair color just like this. She fast. She a runner, she a trackster. Swaps her hair faster than you. Bruh. Ah, there we go. Unlucky. There we go. Wrath of the Maple unlocked. Yeah, this is basically all we have and all we need. Yeah, but you get 5 of those. I think it was 5, right? From just doing weekly quests. What the hell? Okay. At least no notifications anymore. Whee! 5 for monthly and 5 in Void Rift? Oh yeah, I think it was the... Was it the monthly ones that gave the gear dungeon keys? Weekly is one summon? True. Weekly was summon, yeah. Whoa, 4 crows. That's a lot of crow. That's 1 legendary piece. Now we just need another one. Another one. Ooh, it's even decently useful. That's great. Yep, Kriya with the early game. Sheesh. We should have kept Nero, man. I'm so stupid. I do find it hilarious that her birds attack the catapults. That is such a fun detail. I mean, we'll just get him out of our ancients tomorrow, won't we? Ah, now we just pull a Morrigan, how about it? Yeah, we had like 2, and we then sold all of them at the same time, yeah. Might not have been my brightest moment. Especially because we got all our legendaries out of our very first multi. Ah, that's not quite true, right? We got 2 Arises. Yeah, we got an Aris somewhere else, yeah. 2. Go, 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 bird, 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 bird. I'm not impressed. How good is Uridan? He has really high BP. So if you're looking for someone to affiliate for GVG, he has really high BP. And he's really good in Conqueror Codex. And you want to know something else? He's free. You know why I say free? Because there's no pity for legendaries. So you won. In a sense. You'll take it? You better. Oh my Rubio, eh? Oh, it's such a blessing. Quick Enhance is such a vibe. Like, Quick Enhance really is such a vibe. Alright, let's see how far we can get in Gear 8 2. So, Voltus is out, Kriya is in. Okay, he gets the gear from Gluttony, I believe. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh, we might actually be able to clear Void Rift. What is the primary goal? Speedrun. 119, 219, 319 speedrun. I guess. Seeing how fast it gets. Because the faster we are, obviously the higher our efficiency. That's what I'm talking about. We're not actually getting damaged. That's great. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty huge, yeah. Do the birds attack the boss? Yes, they do. Wow, but it doesn't do damage. Unfortunate. Hey, we survived even without using any ults. That's great. Alright, nice. So stage 11 is done. Now we just gotta figure out how to deal or how far we can go. What did they want us to get? I think legendary Tempest gear, right? Or something like that. We wouldn't have to make it this close. Oh! Ooh! Shiny, shiny! Give me something good. No way! A perfect Guardian piece. Holy shit. You don't see that every day. Okay, that basically did nothing. Because Vortex's base stats are still so low. Can we cheat this quest? Or is Vortex already decked out in full legendary? No. Can we cheat this quest? Because this looks like really good tank gear. And the only thing we need to do for that is get a chest piece with legendary rating. Yeah, we're still not ready. We're still not ready. Eating that here, yeah. Yeah. I guess we just hope for a legendary piece here. And after that we... Yeah, we upgrade those pieces to +12 so we can get ourselves a nice tank set. Or I guess a Sadie set even. Come on. Legendary chest piece. Not quite. Okay, how far are the runs on main account? Here we go. Damn, that piece was amazing. That piece is actually somewhat useful. Obviously you kind of want the attack percentage, but hey, how much HP do DPS need to survive Wardroom with 10 stacks? He makes everything 32,500. But if you're counting before Pantheon, it's 28,500 total. You need 20,800, you need 28,500 in this number. But he will kill your unit but he won't kill your tanks with like his big attack, right? Where he summons the meteors and the big hits. You can't survive those, but you also don't need to. You just place your units back in. Nice, here we just go fast. Ooh, double HP. Not bad. Terrible rolls though. And then we take the chest piece right here. Perfect. We should get a good tank set now. Somewhat. Okay, HP bonus. Okay. I guess. I mean, it's alright. The subsets are kind of weird though. At least the set effect is nice. Yeah, but we also don't have anything better anyway. Fields so overtuned, there has to be some sort of strategy. I mean, I found out a strategy, but I don't know if that's like the go-to one. No. Deimos skates really badly with HP. Just because his talent mentions HP doesn't mean it's good. With Thirsty on the field, I mean, everyone would need to be in Thirsty's range, and at that point it just goes from 32,000 down to 26,000, which is still okay, 24,000, but that's still a lot. Still a lot. Okay, we still need the legendary pieces and sticks. Okay, we actually need to focus. Why don't we have a Dagna? Where's Dagna? Where's our Northern Lord if we need one, huh? Where's our Northern Lord if we need one? But I'm pretty certain we're fine. Yeah, I mean, he's not promoted. What would we use him for? As a tank? Oh, okay, actually, Aris might have better tank stats than Rex, even though he is on one promotion. $11,800, 11,000, 1,100. If we had a couple more promotions, he could. But Rex also has abilities that make him take less damage, right? He can give himself a shield, and I think he naturally takes a bit less damage. Yeah, but we don't need defense reduction. Luckily enough. At least not yet. I wanted to do the placement the other way around. Now wait, that's fine. Oh, ours was level 50. We already leveled him, yeah. We had an overabundance of XP anyway. No. Vortex is most likely gonna be my second 6-star. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to 6-star Vortex next. Might sound like a weird idea. You get cost back. If you remove a character before they die, you get cost back. So basically we're saving cost. I don't know if it's half though. I just know you get cost back and you do it. That's enough. So yeah, honestly, Gear Raid 2 has nothing really to do with DPS. Or at least not nearly as much as Gear Raid 3. So with having a 6-star promoter, 6-star Kriya, we can already get pretty far when it comes to... Huh? What happened to the music? Where did it go? Hello? Huh. Alright. So yeah, basically we should be able to go further than we might think we could. Or we lose, who knows? Yeah, we probably won't make it past 30 seconds. What did I want to do here? We did something wrong. I just need to use my brain to figure out what we did wrong. Yeah, I guess we kept too many tanks on the field without there need to be. So there were too many targets that needed healing. Definitely. We're not going to blast through it, but it's going to make it where we can do it easier. See, we could do the same thing if we had a Midan, right? We could do the same thing if we had a Midan, because Midan's ult with the increased defense and the AoE heal is also most of the time more than enough. And no, I didn't intentionally, I didn't plan to remove my guy over here. Just check to get half the cost back. Nice. But what if a unit costs like 30? Do you still get 15? As that is the questions that the world needs answers to. Oh yeah, I think I remember now. We can just go full healers. There is no need to bring our damage dealer yet. Because we just remove everyone and then there we go. This is how we survive the ground smashes. We're just going full healer. Oh yeah, we also have Sunday too. So if we wanna progress here, our best solution is probably just farming a whole bunch of you know what? A whole bunch of healer promotion materials. Because we have Baron as our tank, and yeah, we should be able to go quite far. Because we have we have Kriya at 6 stars, and we have a Sadie to help. We have a Vortex. Basically, what you need is a Vortex, another healer, 2 tanks, a dealer, and that's it. Come on, be attack percent. Shit. Ah, yeah, gear rate 13, the stage changes. Let me... Oh, it becomes this awful stage where we need tanky persons, yeah. Okay, so these guys become useless. Yeah, and the sandstorm too. Though honestly the biggest danger is going to be the X-person people. Oh, I was wondering why Kriya wasn't quite, you know, doing her thing. The answer is she's wearing stupid gear. There we go. Alright, how are our healers looking like? What is our healers and tanks looking like? 4-star promotion, 5-star, 1-star promotion, nothing. And here we go. 4-star and 4-star. Okay. We need to do promotion rates. What about the shop? 50 epic coins for 50 auto fights. I do not recommend doing it, but Mariel really is for our account pretty pointless. I rather take the 100 auto fights because then we can do multiple things at the same time. I think at first we need like 25 runs. 25 runs here. So we can get Nisande and Baron up to speed. Yeah. And while that happens, we continue here and see if we can maybe push it a bit further already. Yeah, like 13 just tests your tanks to an abnormal level. If your tanks no tanky, then it no worky. Or your damage dealer needs to be good enough. If your damage dealer is good enough to kill them before they hit your tank, obviously you don't need another tank, right? Damn! They are crushing him. Yeah, not the best. But we would have wanted to remove the tank anyway, and we might need to get some more. We might need to get some actual mythic gear. Some actual mythic gear so that we do either more damage or heal more. Now, we can't play the same piece of content. Oh, we could! If we played... until now my team is Idril, Maul, Theorin, Anai, Shami, Mary, Wrath, Serene, Decimus, Vortex, Ottoman, Midan. Idril is 60. Should some more of them go up to 60? Why or why not? Wrath is an easy plus 60. Because Wrath is absolutely amazing if you have him A5. Vortex should be to go to plus 60 because he's absolutely amazing because he's a ridiculously good healer. And you could upgrade Maul. You could upgrade Maul to 60 because you're going to need a source of piercing AoE damage if you want to go higher in Gear A3. Huh, they both don't have gear anymore, huh? We won't be using Cerberus for that Sadie, but... Okay, sure. I think I cycled low-cost fighters to kinda cheese the first hits. Yeah, but... If the Sandstorm already does more damage than we can heal... No. This is kind of the issue. We didn't really get any to a certain extent, he did get a bit tankier, so that's good. How the hell do we want to deal with these enemies? Ah, true, they cross into Kriya's range. So technically all good as long as we just stop them. Way too close for comfort, honestly. Watching this for the last couple of days has made me want to work on one of the accounts I made the last time the skin was here. Sure, nothing stopping you. Especially like at the end of the day, it's still watch up ramps, right? But it is a randomizer challenge, right? As long as you don't see it as like, oh, I didn't get like the perfect heroes, or I have so few resources, but you see it as like a randomizer challenge. I guess it gets a bit more bearable. How are the auto fights looking? 29, okay. Then let's bring this Sunday to 2 and 3. Perfect. Which means we just need Baron at 3. Had a disgusting first month. Seals, Arrogance, Tordo, Valeria, Nocturne, Brocky, Nyx, A1, Sadie, and Charmy, and under 500. Sheesh! Tordo, Arrogance, Valeria. Like, Tordo, Arrogance, Valeria? Damn! Torrogans. Oh, I already did that. I already played the Rares only account. I think we made it to like gear 8. I think Mythic and everything, it took us like a week. The problem is you really are going to run into roadblocks because we had the 6-star Camille, we had the 6-star Voltis, we had the 6-star, like, it's not worth it. You can make it all the way up to 18 if you farm enough gear, but like, you can beat campaign. We made it to stage 8-4 with rares only. It was an experience, but I'm not really that tempted to do it again. Yeah. I really ain't looking forward to doing it again. I find it interesting that the gems are so big. Like, it is not 20 gems, it is 20! We're running out of quests to complete. Number 1.
I found so many doors that lead down to a mystery. Someone running down corridors, trying to find the same one at all of them.
What are the rewards for return spare? Will there be any more basic currency for the shop or premium one? Yes! 2,800 premium currency. 2,800 premium currency, and the way they did it is at the beginning you get the premium currency and at the end you get the normal one. So it's easier to get the premium one than the normal currency. Yeah, so honestly, tower mode is really, really generous. Okay, while the autos are going, let's see if we can beat the next Void Rift stage. We get pretty fucked here, so how about we try it once more? You need those gleaming meteorites? And if we then just use Volker for the other lane, I think we're fine. I think we're looking pretty good like that. Is it perfect? No. Will it work? Hopefully. Alright, looks like we'll be able to complete the prologue to a Void Rift. Nice! Honestly, at the beginning, right, whenever we did unlock this, the rewards felt bigger. Felt bigger. In a sense, the rewards just had a little bit of that extra flair. Now they're just kinda there. But nonetheless, we should be able to beat this. And if we do, we might get something shiny. What something shiny entails, I don't know. I'm still hoping for the best though. And the way we do it is by not placing down Baron. Because if we don't place down Baron, there's only one unit she could throw her rocks at. So that's pretty good. Though honestly, I don't think any one of our units are actually in danger of dying against the rocks. Yeah. And also, we are already at stage 12 for Gear Raid 2, right? This kind of like stage 12 stage 13 is the part where you can really start making some good bank when it comes to gold from Gear Raid, and overall the chances of us actually getting something decent are already there. So yeah, what we need to beat stage 13 is going to be the healer promotions, and then potentially some more tank pieces. This one should be easy. Forget what I said. I thought they would at least give us the same team we used the last stage, not the team we used last... What is it? It's not stage, last... rotation? Basically, Korea was missing. They should upgrade the damage of her crows. Maybe like 4 exit or something. I think people would be happy if Kriya would be dealing 4 times as much damage with her crows. Because it's in the first place so hard to get them. So you know, might as well make them strong. Or at least have crows that kill something, summon more crows. That would be awesome. If you could just stack like a giant air force of crows. Or stormbeak, spirit birds, whatever. Nice, and now we can start the final act of farming. which is going to be stage 13, because I can't be asked to clean or clear 15 of the insignia of endurance. I mean, 6 to 9 and 7 to 10, it's the same thing. We're definitely gonna need a lot of those. But maybe not as many as I started there. We gotta see. Boss fight! You know what would be nice? If they gave out another free legendary for clearing all promotion raids. That would be cool. Everyone would be getting a free legendaries, and new players would be able to get one more too. That would be great. Yes, I would keep it. If you get Lucius and Nocturne on an account, I would keep it. The question is, how many summons did you use for that? Because the amount of summons might play a significant role in the decision. Because at the moment what you've pulled is a really great marksman and a nice mage. But there's one thing that your account is missing, and that is an AoE mage. So if you can add an AoE mage like Boreas, Karmit, Viana, Kriya, whatever, even Honora, if you could get one of those two, then you would already be looking pretty perfect. 63 pulls, okay. Epics, how are your epics looking like? What we're talking?
Just give me one chance, one dance. I fought off my anxiety to walk up to your body.
Deimos, the Sunday, Tazira, Midan and Harpen. Nice. So Midan is really good, and the only thing you need to like do the popular progression strategy would be getting a vortex. So yeah, keep the account. Keep the account is looking really good. And if I can give you a single tip, invest most of your resources into Lucius. Most of your resources into Lucius, then a couple into Nocturne. Definitely upgrade Midan and the Sunday. So yeah, those should be like your focus. Midan and the Sunday for healing. Nocturne and Lucius for damage. And then you're missing an AoE damage dealer. Should I invest in Kriya if she is my only mage besides Greed and Iona? What stage do you want to clear? Oh wow. Gear. No problem. Yeah, no. Yeah, but 19, 20, 18, 17, 16? Which stage are we talking about? Because that kind of helps me get a perspective of where you're at, account-wise. (19 to 21). if it's just about 19, Greed and Iona are enough. 20, if you get a good gear set from Gear Rate 3, Greed and Iona are enough. And at the point when you're at 20, Kriya isn't quite as big of a help anymore. But you could also be playing support Greed next to an Iona and a Kriya. Honestly, I would say pull as many summons as you still have on this banner. And if you at the end of Monday or beginning of Tuesday haven't pulled anyone else, yes, then you can 6-star Kriya. But if you play your cards right, and if you use like a Dolores plus Iona, you should be able to beat 19 without needing to upgrade her. Mythic extract? Holy! No problem. One more question. Since you mentioned I could use an AE mate, you think the Iona bundle is worth $5? Absolutely. To be fair, okay, do it like this. Go to 200 summons, okay? 200 total summons. And then if you up until that point have not pulled the legendary AoE mage, that bundle skyrockets in value. If up until 200 summons you have already pulled the legendary AoE mage, then you don't need it. But if you really just want to spend $5 and get the most value for your money, then yes, Iona is that purchase. Clearing the stage is gonna be difficult. We would have to actually upgrade. Hello? Ah, not blurry anymore. That's good. Oh yeah, we still need to play Gear Rate 2. Haha. So 12 is our limit. Oh yeah, for those curious, you can run 2 instances of auto fight at the same time. I'm just a bit dumb, but and forgot about it. But yes, you can run 2 instances of auto fight at the same time. Yeah. And the way you unlock background fight is by clearing 8-4, which it does take a decent while, but it's definitely manageable. Alright, here we're looking for Styx piece, and preferably something that would be really huge for our account would be either HP percent, main stat, or attack percent main stat. There we go. Come on. Mythic. Please. HP or attack percent? Come on. No. No, we can't afford spending so much gold on a piece like this. But it is the stick set, so we can continue with the vocal quest. That's great. Okay, let's randomly enhance 4 pieces because the gods told us to do so. Yay! Then a couple more. That's 1. That's 2. I mean, technically we could... could do something like this, just for the higher main stat. Nice. Okay, do we finally get stuck or can we still progress? Obtain a legendary blah 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 from promotion rate. That should be simple, we already got 3. If we already have 3, how about we just get another one? That would be nice. Okay, who's first? Vortex sounds about right. Some nice extra stats. Yep, Vortex is finally shaping up to be quite the tanky chunky boy. Wait, what is he wearing? Oh. Yeah, understandable. The piece is kinda ass. Oh wait, but we do get a lot of flat defense because it's a rarity difference, flat HP. Oh. Oh, we got it. Wow. Obtain 4 heroes of promotion grade 5. That's what we're working on. We just need 35. Is there any news how Gear Dungeon 1 and 2 reset now? I think the reset should go for like a 1 or 2 week break and then come back updated with stage 10 being added. Yeah, I think they go down, come back with the next update, and at that time we get like the update to the shop dungeon and stuff that we talked about on the channel quite a while ago. That is a lot of fucking promotion materials. But sadly the wrong ones. We want Mythic Extract. We want this one. Okay, actually buying 2 Mythic Extracts for 1000 points is a pretty fucking good deal. So that means we need to beat the story stages. Because if we do, we can afford to buy some Mythic Extract. I picked up Warrior Skin and got Aris with one of the Divines and hit a dupe Nocturne on regular summons. That's 2 Nocturnes this week. Nocturne A5 is pretty good, not gonna lie. Nocturne A5 is pretty nice. If you can get Nocturne towards A5, he's kinda like Nocturne Premium. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because A5 and shit, but you know. We don't have enough ground units.
Lost in reveries.
Yeah.
Don't you worry, my brother. I know you would rather fly with me, stay with me. This I guarantee. Whoa, we could reach a star far away, take a break and run today. From the troubles in our minds, we both see the signs, and we will learn how to shine again.
We don't even have a cleanser, right? Like, we do not own Midan, so... These stages are gonna be a bit difficult. Is there a benefit to us getting 3 stars? Do we need to? What the fuck? Did he just walk straight through ours? Did he just walk straight through him? The disrespect. Okay, if we have 41, there we go. That is the final upgrade we'll ever put into Rex. Hey, stamina! Clear H414. There are 3 lanes in this stage. You need 3 strong fighters or defenders in order to survive. Summon and upgrade these heroes for attempting a challenge. Oh, we still haven't finished tight. Yeah, honestly, I would say we finished tight and then we ended. Because I think we made some good progress today. And the rest is just like mostly farming. Yeah, tight should play it safe. What is this? Okay, stage 8. Yeah, definitely. We've been grinding for quite a while. Hey, level 31. Alright. So, last thing we do is have a look at... Here we go. The last 50 runs from the master keys on the main account. And oh boy! That is more ancients than we got in 100. And we even have the chance at something truly great. Yeah, this is decent, but not amazing. This is nice. This we need to identify, and then we have a bullion. Okay, amulets. I mean, let's be real here. Anything that isn't full purple, we have enough of. So, come on. It has a nice amount of crit rate. I give it that. I admit, okay? Nice amount of crit rate. Foundry 121, 126. Not enough to do a multiple. So here we go. Yeah. It's alright. Sitting on 5 epic soulstones, trying to decide who to spend them on. A1 edits A4 Deimos, still waiting to see if I get his A5 and a Bizu. How good are your mages? Mr. Dunno. Give me your AoE mages. Give me your AoE mages. Come on, hit me. Boris A1 max, give Yana and mid max A0. Read A5, okay. Honestly, you could A5 a Bizu because she's actually good, and if you use her as a lord, you might actually place her down. But yeah, to be fair, exactly, you have Boreas and Björna already, so it's not like it's gonna revolutionize your Watcher of Rams experience, huh? Alright lads, it's been 5 hours, once more. I highly appreciate you all tuning in. Yeah, I think we call it a day, because that is at least what it was, a day. So yeah. See you tomorrow, probably. If not, watch my videos. Peace.